I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh no, have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us like Mr. Maruko jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. You might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring this invitation would be even more dangerous. You ought to accept despite the risks. Hey Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Nothing could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sirei and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if that's just justice once, go along with us. Please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was, but I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry Takumi, I can't, it smells like a trap to me. I'm out too, there's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Did somebody say orgy? Oh, simmer down your stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, duh.
Yeah?
Obviously, killing game is about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has finally smiled on me and broken the chains of binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We are here to fight the invaders. Excuse me, if you guys keep acting like this, such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen, and I need it to happen. I have been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right? Darumi vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I am not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our room. I have always wanted to storm out in a dramatic hut like this. So cliché. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darumi, and Hiroko. Hiroko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you would have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Make sure? Hiroko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 PM. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Hiroko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... A visitor? It's Darumi. I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed and then though, 3 people isn't enough. Finally she spoke. A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not make a massacre. I mean, forget Royale, that's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing? I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really, I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. You have to help Takumi, tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they will listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. It will be fine, just stand in their doorway and keep putting up that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean like what you are doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. So I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takumaru, Shoma, and the to win. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we are supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she has asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees this, that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takumaru. That settles that. Now think a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this, after all. I get why he would want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who is really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takumaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takumaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. How to get Takumaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about now. They want us to kill each other. Shoma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him any further. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takumaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takumaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his contents that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad at you because you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful. I'll try to remember it anyway. Takumaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. How to get Takumaru fired up? Go wrestling, obviously. When you are locked in tight and exchange a pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. So sorry, Moko, but now is not a good time. Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Takumi, did you bring it?
Huh?
Bring what? My mask you promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back yesterday. Sorry, Eva, I just don't have time for that right now. No, I have been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You are mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner? Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I will actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku, I'm going to have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. This criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They are going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takumaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Darumi, what are you doing here? Can you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. A corpse? If you're going to play a killing game, then all the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. You should look at Gaku's body and practice too. He is a perfect example of how we're all going to end up. Yugamo, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Aosuzuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat, he's the dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met with him while he was still alive. How to get Takumaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he has been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I would expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takumaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and even Sirei is just a heap of scrap now. What are the Sirei's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Sirei regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make his death mean something, at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Sirei's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takumaru. The person who did this to Sirei was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takumaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What's wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you are a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You are such an uneducated street rat, I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking and we think you are not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your purple brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishness over your own life. She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurara was worried about me in her own Kurara way. I appreciated the sentiment, but sorry, but I've made my mind. I will gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing will change my mind. Okay, this should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Sirei's remains. Holding on to them tightly, I barge into Takumaru's room. Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takumaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. And really dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know, nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It has got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife, over and over, brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him as many times. God damn it, Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takumaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in the Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. But here is where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more likely than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you are just here to mess with the bodies of our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask. I looked Takumaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takumaru. Takumaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let them get away with this. I'm gonna kill them with my bare hands. But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takumaru to join, he's still on the fence. After all of this, I am just going to have to make him even madder. Alright, time to convince him. Persuasion.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a
He's got a
challenge
point.
from a killer.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. Should have flexed my whole soul. It's just like Kyoshika said, Takumaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He has lost his cool. Now is my chance. I'm going to make him see it my way.
Takumaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takumaru's face looked nothing sort of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at loss for words.
Takumaru,
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please. Join the game with me.
Success. If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt, and whatever it is, I'll kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takumaru had finally agreed to join, but I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takumaru's room and set off to pursue the others. Since I had won over someone as influential as Takumaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takumaru said he will join? you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushuji to fault, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone is going to join, then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kaku and Shoma, I had met the Kuwata Darumi forceful on me. And then night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of other Special Defense Unit members were already there.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her when suddenly I found that I had been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I am going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurara, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder, looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. What a school! With this many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who is gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all of our infusers too. You're all set for the great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die, that's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kinda excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed, and finally it was 7 PM, but... Okay. For fuck's sake, nothing is happening. Nobody came, nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet as peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe that whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that will be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takumura had said that, it happened. What's this buzzing sound? Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is this sound? It's awful, my ears hurt. The hell, is someone raving a bike engine? No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me perk. Okay, more puzzling sounds. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where is it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Huh? It's that vintage suit guy. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They had landed in the leisure lounge. You look ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the beast. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days here? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled beasts, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Come on, you are creeping me out. Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit. Maggots, I command your small act of bravery. They commanded us. Yoshika, they are definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We are so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor, so this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled it over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat that was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no? There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to touch the Takumi. Read the room. A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. The Darumi. I have been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to God of killing games every night, begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life, begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I have always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game? Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. And allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you, not interested. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I will never approve of such a wild game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That villainous is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I am this decision of the Suzuki family. Okay, what the hell is this? Pinnacle of all Suzukis. Yeah, you get the picture. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I am allowing someone to try and kill me as if we are equals. So you refuse to participate? That goes for at least half of us. There's only a few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. She means you too, Darumi. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurara glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold, the Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you and your ugly costume until you are so swollen you look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive. Kurara assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try to fight them alone. I can't handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic womb. They have the quintessential pepper. Oh, okay. Anyway, I talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble feast. Kurara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurara! Okay. Some puzzling sounds again. The beast had been hovering near the ceiling, descending with a terrible cacophony of beating wings, and then they instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! Oh, these horrible things are so creepy!
Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurara, give me back my Lady Kurara, you wild insect. Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach her. This Kako has never used her Ima animal before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the beast up near the ceiling. In that case, here's our target. We'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Alright. Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple, your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again, I won't stop you. You've got some balls, fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray. Takumi, combined our power level is like 2 million. We can get them. Guys, we need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourselves, asshole. Our breath synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takamaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or Hima-anima to spare. However, it tickles. Why don't our attacks do anything? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing? You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurara. Well, just, I don't know, seize him if you can't kill him. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Osuzuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurara, still hanging in the air.
Please! Help!
Her body was rapidly turning black. Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Once they had sucked everything out of Kurara, the beast dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No, Kurara, she's dead. No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead. Don't stand there. Go outside. This is clearly a trap. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the revival-matic. Nozomi, Mocha, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but how pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she will die before the game even began. She is ruined by my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you are awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There was nothing we could say. We would be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer, Kurara got the opening death scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama, but it should have been happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who is gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle ran out across the silent leisure lounge. It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again, seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I would kill them right now. But right now we are too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we would just be massacred. For now we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to Leisure Lounge when we woke up, yes? I hurried off to the Leisure Lounge. On my way to the Leisure Lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You are so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. They are not going to get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now is not the time. They are a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi, I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied Tall.
and reflected in the live rankings.
The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by two bees.
One round lasts 10 days.
Okay.
The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed, Kurara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we are just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. You can get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if you want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So we are being forced to fight outside of the ring then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we are all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offensive is the best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school. We are not careful about how many battles we fight out there. We'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to school if something happens. But how are we gonna check how many invaders we hunt down out there? We are not counting on an honor system, right? Someone will definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our action while we are playing this game. Yes, running away isn't going to be an option. And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my beast. Try not to lose your crew. A rather tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. Why do you believe him? But you are the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we are entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fair as possible, otherwise things will be very boring. I promise not to violate their rules, please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we are in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning. The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple, all we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. We die outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revival-matic wouldn't revive us. Death will truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die, and if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there will be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We will need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. Decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi! Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams.
Huh?
So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a little hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, we are right in the middle of a draft meeting. Kaku pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we are worried about is Yugamo, who is nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he would like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori as he has done up to this point. But if we put Yugami in Team 2, then we should put Hiroko in Team 1. Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It wouldn't make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Huh? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him, it was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we are all on the same page there. They are definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Sirei too. They are behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumina, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you've got to be kidding. But, and whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The Grim Reaper, it stunk, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurara would still be with us. It's all your fault, all of it. Give her back, give Lady Kurara back to us.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
Yoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Yoshika, no. Moko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. Blame me, Takumi won't bring her back. It will just make it hurt even more. but... Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands. I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died, but she has no outlet for her grief, so she is just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make sure everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she is called turned against you the moment you offed Eito. Sheesh. This whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after another, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. Okay, I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Kurara by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiriko. I saw Hiriko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last defense academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she is a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiriko if she will team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiriko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiriko, you have to answer it. If you forsake me too, then it's all over for me. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiriko, thank goodness you are still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you are here, so glad the moment I met you. You stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You are creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You are not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all by myself. I'm begging you, Hiriko, there's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it will be Hiriko. But I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. What? Get lost, Takumi. Mistress Hiriko is all mine, okay? That must be the translation. The Darumi. She's all mine. All mine. Stupid puppy, I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiriko. What is going on? Why is Darumi barking? You know how this one has been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand it in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. Guess she was already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Where's translation? Go away. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine. I instinctively fled away, being ferociously barked at by Darumi.
Ah,
I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. Oh, pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
ah.
Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. They are pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees. They were telling me. It must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I had fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cover forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. Let's go. This time I leapt out in front of the invader. Annihilate all enemies. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention... Invaders drowned by the sound of the fighting were showing up one after another. They were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. No matter how many I killed, more just kept cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. There were just mocks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything good. For the first time I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then,
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breath synced up. We began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well thought, Takumi. You were in a quite predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yukama. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Telling people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at a perfect moment to save me. But why? Why was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you all. Right? Although you look pretty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugama Umakage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I will be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long or short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation. But why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I would rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky, so I thought bonding up with the odd man out just would be just a thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it is hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I had been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I would have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Sort of, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yugama had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I had been ostracized. The things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder, you're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know, unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. So stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran and ran until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugama as quickly as I could. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe. After all, I was up against a professional assassin. I continued to run around with heedless abandon. Where am I? I realized I had ended up in a place I had never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around at my surroundings. All of a sudden, a huge swarm of school invaders popped out from the shadows of all the times to show up. I spun around and began to flee. Despite my best efforts, I was unable to shake off the pursuing invaders. They kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. I've been running for what felt like hours, but they were still hot on my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before. And then it finally happened. The invaders managed to completely surround me. I saw no way out. The only thing I can do is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody help me!
Of course, it was pointless to call for help.
Yugamu! Are you out there somewhere?
He wouldn't come help me now, not after I slept away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly. Yeah, we did say we didn't want his help. Why did I turn down his offer to help? Oh right, because I had gotten so paranoid. I had lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else and took that frustration out on Yugamu, but all he really wanted was to save my life. It was too late for regrets. I was truly alone now. They just were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They had found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily they inched closer, and the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, my body was trembling. I instinctively understood that this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. Something tells me if I refuse, he will kill me right here, so let's just say yes. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now I will team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Wanna try for the best couple award while we are at it? Don't think they are giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard this. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby.
Yeah.
Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That will be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander. A little bit of reconnaissance will go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hirago? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
But the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly! Let the bloodworks explode far and wide!
Oh, my Mistress Hirago! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore, they're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. It feels so low. Hiko has always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemo-anima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gray? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They have likely already murdered all the invaders in this area. Yeah, we have earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come. I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today, and I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. However, finishers last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides,
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
Sheesh, this whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me life rent-free in my head anyway. Ew, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are, buddies, partners. Awesome chums, it goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we are brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game is more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy death. He makes a good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Bedtime already. Time flies when you are having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi, throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold out now. After chasing Yugam out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Yes, we remembered Kyoshika's words. And Takumaru's words as well. Okay, their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into restful slumber. What's with this road? It's full of words. I have no idea what they mean. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Let's let today's hunt begin. I trust you are ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again, to earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugama mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind the ruined building like he said. I don't think they have noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yugama had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive actions to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugama propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi, time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of the time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Annihilate all the minions. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming. I prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You are not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Getting in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There is nothing to critique you. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot, you got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Newcomer's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you have become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it in the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me, I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of the enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Yeah, I think we should call it a day now. We have earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering whom Yugamo could be talking about. Over here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now, I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you are invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my being strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect you all with my life, in the name of Takumaru Yakushushi. They are hunting here too? Takumaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm already killing something alive, and all that blood, so much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one is coming. Why didn't I bring iron bark bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a bark bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheet bag if you must. Are you sure Kyoshige isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa, let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with a sheer willpower. The rolling has stopped. Sorry guys, I haven't been feeling well since this morning. Don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourself. You're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler with their salt abandon their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It's the way of the warrior. Takumaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I have been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words will never be for me. You look like you are in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to the school, taking care not to be seen by the others, taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but my bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Like I am being punished for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue, we set up festival booths, we got tested with each other sometimes, but we always made up. In the end, our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hihiriko. Good, I was just about to kick the door then. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx, nothing good will come out of any associations with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of a favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiriko's fault that I had almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiriko said nothing in response to my irrational accusations at first. You're right, I could have handled that better, yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds, and I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it, I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... a wasp? What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee... Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hirko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor is invincible. We can kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The B is the first. The other is that suit they are wearing. That space suit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching this suit to spare time for anything else. I have not done anything about that B or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you are bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower? Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I would be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for the rest of the game. Surely you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You have been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we clear this, doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or the place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumina that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of the day too. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance, to see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to the second to last defense academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game's sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do that, just that. But I'm already in a team with Yugamo. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that beast. He may not want to go against the sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader? What? You have just been appointed to the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. Hang on a minute, shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead-in? You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is now just not my kind of thing. Excuse me, you expect me to believe you after all the tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The anti-sponsor alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invisible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiriko of all people, somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lightened up in my heart. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugami agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it, you're not gonna think about it a little more. You're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own death. The same amount of risk we are facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in the last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third? The fourth? And so on. We will be completely worn out by then. Will we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly, none of the others have noticed it yet, but we are standing at the crossroad of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiriko for taking the lead in the revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiriko's current teammate, Darumi. She has made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she will be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean. I'm sure Hiriko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing games so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiriko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood, safety first. Basically focus on the hunt in the morning and the anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and the abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugami's job since he's so good at dissection. Sorry. Good, you mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they are an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders will be an invader herself. So Ava then. Yeah, Hiriko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she will leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she will betray her companions so easily. I know, let me take along. I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged, I'll follow Hiriko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders, loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugami's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible, I can shake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If you were truly one of our kind, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandment. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Yeah, Robot Ima said so. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither special defense unit nor school invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Eva suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you would return it to me. Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back. Yeah, she mentioned it was so important and we promised to bring it to her. The mask was really important to her, as much as I would like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava, I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bury your face for a little while longer. Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing is not right. What do you mean the timing is not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you are also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you are inside this prison. You'll be like a sitting duck. But look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Eva looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but this is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Maskless life isn't that bad once in a while. See, no risk of heat damage to your face. I am very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologized in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Huh? I thought I had been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Hey Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? You have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but what am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I had gotten out of the Eva in a notebook. And then, once night fell, the bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but the Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Eva told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone, about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the other invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown, third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Oh, thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it, so that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp, a horrible species that parasites the body of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck the stuff out, like a blood-collecting device of sort. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurara. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds, a testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood in. It sucks. So where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what is happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor is using the bees to consume cryptoglobin? Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me, and that's all I have got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor is wearing? Yes, I would venture to say there's been some major progress, much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I have almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine their coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's this spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than one, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there will be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. You are having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we are going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I will bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu is with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I am much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you are a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she will never find out. That she is my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is, I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugama continued to question Hiriko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sore note because of that. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice, seems like I am in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Sirei were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Sirei never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight up here? Did they not want us using the revive-o-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective, to ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugama's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiriko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I focused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in my hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugama and I then spent the better part of the morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. Yeah. She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. What a point sharing system? What, you haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugama took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Himanima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We are being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lend itself for fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nuisance threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clear direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information will be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around, yes, that's what I will be doing today. The others will surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in the school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steel myself before dashing out of the room. Takumi! Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugama and I are a team now. I'm just glad you are safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So that means Shoma is in the trouble for the first round, right? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takumara has been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see Shoma is probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I would like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too? As in you are also looking into this? You bet, I have tried to film a day-in-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First I made a camera with a gift-o-matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their true face during that time, we would catch it on film, right? And did you? I wish they clinched to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their PE underlings day in and day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We are dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a royal rumble if you are trying to unveil their real identity. Hey Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now and... Sorry man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? That's part of being the school jinx, I guess. Eva was in her cell looking as dejected as I had left her. She was clearly still mad at not being able to get her mask back. Do not speak to me as if we are friends. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. I am sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika is still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. This is Liz. Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darumi, and I am shouting because this is the happiest I have ever been. Killing game check, Mr. Circo's lapdog check, killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mr. Circo's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna bring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain. I might just pass out from sheer pleasure. Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I have collected quite a bit of information. I had learned a lot and was glad I had mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. It's time for us to gather and report on our daily findings. So now, we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor the place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we are up against is. Right, Hiroko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. And are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility, considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite its tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, Himoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Himoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strength we seem to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invisibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure that spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I would venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suite without your help. The suite is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suite is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we are doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor will realize we are up something. That's why we are going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. The three of us here plus Darumi will head south in the direction of town. Once we are somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit and rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with a sponsor. Hiriko's plan was simple but bold. She will absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, but the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was the straightest yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining in. What has gotten into you, Yugama? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hirko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You have been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in a restrained anger when she finds out we are trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She will be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we are doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our competence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hirko or Yugamu seemed willingly compromise. Tomorrow's operation will be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hirko. We are putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time you're trying to involve someone outside of Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hirko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You are not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hirko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, and I wanted to do anything in my power to help her. I quietly plead with Hirko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she will trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your genetic base is how it completely disarms me when you are spotting the occasional hero like the Thoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here, outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder, I am the odd guest now? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please, promise. I left Yugama behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiroko? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she will be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right, I didn't understood. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karwa at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of the family environments, but I had no idea what it was that bad. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in the mid-air one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right, someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hirko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hirko had always been like that, even last time. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and now was saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiriko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She is never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi, help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamo to help as well. I can't believe he will turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through the town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was that what I could do to protect Hiriko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hiriko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that.
Hiriko!
She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There is no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
Yeah, what is a commander doing here? Why is Hiriko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by the commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every command invader in the area. This was to draw the flying beast's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiriko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The beasts were struggling to count the points. Yugama and I were raking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hiriko to return with her suit. That would lead us to victory, but then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in the moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiriko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in the desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not to do anything reckless that might end up making Hiriko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I had finally caught the sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head or tails of the scene, no matter how long I had or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi!
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamo's yelling. Yugamo, Hiriko is down, most likely by a commander. Yugamo's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come alone. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I would wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case, and when Hiriko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around, and when Hiriko tried to help, she got struck down instantly. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation has failed. Or we can't just abandon them? There's nothing we can do to turn the tides of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we could carry on Hiriko's will. Yugamo's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiriko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in and save them without caring about the consequences. Yugamo was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiroko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiroko, but we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yugamo and I turned around us and started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiroko, I'm sorry. I mumbled the words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to the school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my head couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiroko, Darumi, I could have saved them if I had stepped in. I abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject my self-reproof. By the time I had seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I had made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die, they were already beyond saving. Is that Yugamo? You might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiroko is dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugami in, but somebody else was on the other side. The sponsor? No, it's them. Takumara, Ima, and Kako too. What do you guys want? What do we want? Keep playing dumb, you freaking scumbag. Takumara grabbed hold of me, and enraged look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't we? The two of our friends just got killed. Two, you mean Hiroko and Darumi? We checked their rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirm you committed the crime, Mr. Sumo. What? Crime? Nozomi saw you living in Hurry with Hiroko and Darumi this morning. The two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What would you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't. It wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up, and then I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told them about Hiroko, Darumi, Yugama, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Darumi and Hiroko. Yugama and I had no choice but to escape. That's a lie if I have ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you are the one who killed Miss Amemiya and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupy the top position in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place. Who would kill another person for that? I get it, you don't trust me, but you can check with Yugama, can't you? He can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one to kill them. I don't believe a single word that clown says. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I am afraid we found you guilty of the basis of long string of circumstantial evidence, and now you're under arrest. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. No, stop, let go of me. Calm down and stop resisting. They caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them. You've got it all wrong. Let me out of here. No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takumara refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually, we reached the end of the first round. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I had fallen to last place, and the beast came for me. Yes, of course. I'm going to save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you are absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Samino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hirko has put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hirko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Hey Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, bro. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we are totally headed for a game over here. Mr. Hirko is already out of action, and I am basically about to kneel over to you. Looks like we bought ourselves a one way to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you have got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Annihilate enemy boss. Anyone else get the feeling this commander is just playing with us? He's not even attacking, he's just standing there, all menacing like. Guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We are already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. You really are too dumb to leave sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just two of you? Gamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope we had hope now. With the three of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. It's no use, he's too strong. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not going to make any difference. For the love of murder, if he's going to kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Outpassing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting in waiting. Don't give up, there has to be something we can do. Yeah dude, we're down. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We are all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
I heard Hirko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined on my channel. Hirko, I thought you had passed out. Never mind that, just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well. Take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend, I could never kill you. I may die, but you still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious, there's no way I can do this. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Do it now, take my power and survive. Darumi. For a moment I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hirko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
Good thing she did, I didn't want to do it. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiruko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, I have never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in zone now. Feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? Just killed Hiruko. Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Darumi is overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugamo was right, Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel like. Relax, he's gone. I don't see any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamo held up the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We have done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamo's gaze wandered to Hiruko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she had saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt having just killed someone who had been like a sister to her, but before I could say anything... Darumi! Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiruko. He's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugamo began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiruko's body into the ground.
Hiruko, I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Hey, it's the same CG. But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiruko had started. Unfortunately, I have no idea where to even start with text this weird. Yugamo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit thick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We had worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Well, we do have actually. What about Tsubasa? As if in answer to my exasperate cry. Tsubasa, is that you? Someone is here at this hour? You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa! I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugama and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You are looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We will be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we are not kind of people you really want to confine in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Did something happen to Ava? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Huh? Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I had activated my Himo anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You are right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugamo got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had that chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamo, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now Hiroko is dead because of me. Darumi is probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting it makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down on her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right into the fight, that commander, and try and save Hiroko. I can't believe I have been so awful to you all this time. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'll be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need a police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamo? Tsubasa has made some mistakes, but you didn't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I... Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We are working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it will mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded as if she had come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I mean. So what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said something, Yugama turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she would feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that. He manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we had formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game, and how, thanks to Hiriko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor has. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome, it's the real thing. I see Hiriko risk everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we are supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we have got this though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? Might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I am the only one who knows about it. And when you guys see it, it will knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You will understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. He gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she had found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab. I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a second. Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. All at once, the board came loose, and then a hole? Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in that stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. So to have kept it a secret all this time, I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself. Oh, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. Gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked, scream, what in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It will be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the sacred basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I had never have imagined. Huh? I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I had seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. We must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we are allowed to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I will make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to haul up in here. I've snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It will make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So how are we gonna investigate the suite's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suite's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation, fracture. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suite's weaknesses is only the first step. Once we have done that, we are taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suite any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you again. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of the most accomplished hunters after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I had made it all the way to number 2 in the ranking. Riko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she is dead, I was catching up. You have made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. A reward, huh? Since we are here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor and Himo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with a gift-o-matic. Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Himo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suite's weakness. We had performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the sphere last night. Then we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It will distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake? Maybe is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. Looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures. and divers have ones from water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that is only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you even felt an actual radiation suit? They are basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one peculiar threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we had attacked with every bit of Himanima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks on Himanima had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Himanima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You are letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. I mean, seriously, a crossbow. Tsubasa had, I don't know, real firearms like AK-47 and stuff. We could have used one of those. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I had noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked Himanima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi, stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off the 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in Sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invisible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you would ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor, but it's your death I want, not compliments. Me, die, don't be ridiculous, the game has only just begun. And you are forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have... I heard a familiar buzzing sound and beating wings as if these flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I had broken a rule after all. I had injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. They attack now. I'll be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained if they attack me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu. Guess you can't tell because of the voice sound. Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like their sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into pinkish. What the hell is that? Bees stingers were powerful. That much was true, but that was because they had been an argument with Himo Anima. Despite its tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. Joints snap out of place if you ever look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much of effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can be so weak. These beasts killed Kurara like it was nothing. His bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, Himo Anima. The suits repelled any and all Himo Anima attacks. With Yugamo wearing one, the beasts were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we are using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Nice insolence. This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing game master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. You both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamo charged right toward the sponsor. The beast dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamo swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamo reached the sponsor, and then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to crisp. Sponsor held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby is filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Weshnet. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot of this. One of these bombs could destroy Weshnet. They could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Sponsor would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I will use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamo will be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamo? You'll have to get really close to sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they're a bit too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi, or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me. I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamo was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life, killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamo grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... one little hit and the undying flame enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every viper of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... Okay, the sponsor finally made the G sound. They let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. Flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamo watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They are really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We had taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the completed hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting G or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course. With Yugamo wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. For fire, but it looks like there's a person in there. Wild Queen, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamo. Now you mention it, it does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamo is the sponsor and the sponsor is Yugamo, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamo in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing, starting with me, Yugamo, and Hiriko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiriko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiriko's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see that we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won. I thought they will all be happy to hear about this. We had just freed them from the life and death struggle we had been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over though?
Yeah!
Sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we are lying to it, do you? No, that's not it. It's more like all this is happening so fast. We weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know. And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Well, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but we can at least relax now. The sponsor is gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. And things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiriko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiriko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in a vain. The others would come around, they just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other, no more killing game. We can finally be a real team again, maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we would all live in fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around, maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That will be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Who could this be? But when my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard whoever it was and whatever they wanted. It could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of the bed, stumbled over to the door, and opened it.
Huh?
Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi, I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor is dead. We made sure of that. 3 of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor is dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere, but now the sponsor is not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habits all that much. We are better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we are exterminators. I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I would never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hints of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiriko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Himo-anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone is okay and ask if they have seen anything first. Eva sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I had left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kiyoshika has something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kiyoshika? Nazome pushed Kiyoshika forward. So, Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurara's death, and for my rudeness up until now, I have to say I am... Kiyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eyes. An awkward silence stretched out between us. So sorry, Takumi, I think Kiyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she is not sure how or where to start. It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kiyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Hey, how's it going, champ? Whoa. What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer. No question. I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well, it's nice to see her so happy. Hey Moko, we are checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... What? Moko? Firecracker, sis bomb, everybody hustle, whoa, victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. The sponsor hasn't showed up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiriko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takumaru. You are allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot, I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I am so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all that hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that, you survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life? You gotta live in shame. Sorry man, I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takumaru slowly shrugged away. You really don't need to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, what's with all of us sort of... If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the very end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got that chance to thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You have given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I am eternally grateful. It's okay, sure, mine, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors? These around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. What? The sponsors bees are still alive? I only said that they might be. I hope we are wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you are asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with that strange machine. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking, but there is no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines, it's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out, just in case. You are still here, Igamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I would check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she has ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiriko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiriko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing will be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said that she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door. I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... Whoa, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees, it was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I needed to get away and tell everybody they are here. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it... My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did. Okay. Huh? My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugam asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere, but I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death. After all, maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Yugamo, Tsubasa, the bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugamo, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh, what's up, Takumi? You are sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I had been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you are here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Gum and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. What? What are you talking about? The QB liquid. Come on, you can have forgotten already. Forgotten? I have never even heard of this stuff before. For real, but I explained it to you this morning. This morning, but we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spear suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey Takuma, what day do you think this is? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sora, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Time to go to the bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to the sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We had overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a little slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hirko did. Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind than...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Alright.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An attack? So early in the morning too. I knew it, my luck is worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Oh hey Takumi, Sir Takumi. Takumara and Kyoshige were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them, it was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you would need to apologize for. I had decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past, there was no sense lingering on it, or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any paybacks? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You are not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have, it's in the past. All I remember is that Takumari is the kind of guy who will do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takumura had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You are a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone is doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay, forget about it. I agree, I've had quite enough of this. Sweet sentiment for one day. We are all friends again, can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. Okay. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They have advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everyone, let's get out of there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we had fought in a while. Annihilate all enemies.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger! What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Yeah, it's that guy again.
How infuriating! How dare that bitch push me around? Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Gaku, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down! It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
Where's Darumi? All we could do before was force him to retreat, but you are not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone! For Hiruko!
Annihilate enemy boss.
This is my true power!
You're pretty good! We beat the commander.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hiruko.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this! I hope you all rot in hell for eternity! Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend!
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay. Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamakyu.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiruko, the invader hunt will finally be well and truly over. My next strike will put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... No way, I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now, and then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared and gathering in the air above Adamakyu. A moment later they attacked, drained every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. Huh? For a moment I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara or Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies. Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Huh? Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino! Your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening.
This is truly the worst.
It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory. But don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara or Suzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If you try to attack any of the sponsors, we'll be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet. It seems
Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
Here we go again.
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor will come back, a villain like that has no right rising from the dead. No, there's just 2 more days of the first round left. And when it ends, the person in the last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life, playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you, even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takumara said alone was... Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sora, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You're saying you didn't know? You don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? Well, that's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are they only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would you even think that? I would never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position is just as strong as before, while we have lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
You get to survive to the next round, while your partner and the sponsor gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You have betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi is innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Yeah, I've tried to trust Takumi. He is legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, then the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game is back on where in the last place. All that can't be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takumara glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No. You're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That will never happen now. That's all I got to say to you. From here on, we are enemies. Don't come talking to me like we are still...
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takumaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it has come to this. I must retreat to the mountain. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me and my only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb price Takumi didn't even ask for. They can't help it. This game has made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugama was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about the injecting Darumi.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let that sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiriko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi? We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Whoa. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you okay? Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugama all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You are breathing heavy because of anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Please stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi. Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You are not sick or in pain or anything. Nope, I'm 110% okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges, like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she is okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiruko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's already technically the person who killed Hiruko. There is no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode?
Huh?
Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugami and Mistress Hiruko all went off on a picnic, then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hiruko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she would have been happier if she forgot though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiruko, but to have to kill her herself, what can I say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her and reassure that she did the right thing? I'm out of death. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me, what has been happening while I was out? Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we had formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiruko, about how Hiruko had obtained one of the same kind of suit, the sponsor war, and how with Tsubasa's help we had figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling that story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiruko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. What? Are you okay? She had started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old radio. Okay. What? Come on, Darumi, that's what you get. Huh? Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she had actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh, this is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron. What is with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiruko wanted to end the invader hunt, so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mistress Hiruko, stop the killing game. You are crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mistress Hiruko revealed in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiruko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiruko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamo, Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the anti-sponsor alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we have got to decide on what direction we are going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? You are the alliance leader. That's what Hiruko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Yeah, dude, it has got to be you. We've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys, honestly, I think this might be too much for me. But if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, a great, a powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue the hunt, or kill sponsor? Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I am not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that we have come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to be someone with multiple bodies, even if we came up with something? How would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third option? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to artificial satellite. The sponsor and their beasts are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? So you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it will be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath that gym, and there I saw... Every inch of the escape pod's surface was drilled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Boy, exactly the same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who, more of a what. What can't really blame anyone. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria as in microscopic life forms, but the pod is not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion has been caused by something called practical bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invincible to naked eyes until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if it is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we are talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I would have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we are looking for a rare material while also trying to not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. Get the position we are in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we are back to first two choices. I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What is it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. So I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that is so hard it's practically impossible. We are going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I would rather take a chance in path, I believe. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod further. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I will respect our leader's decision. Like, cool with you, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I have already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa, my heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girl? It's fine. I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there is nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape. We are all going home and we are going back alive. We had our goal, now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try to find some QP liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking and the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we would find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset. Phew, the sun is going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Ordering it is not gonna help us, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow is the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh right, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interests of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to the bed. Time passed and eventually the final day of Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever is it at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in the last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine, I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared.
Huh?
Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today is the last day of this round of the game. You are at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quickly, then... I know, but it's okay. I have decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trust like me alive a little longer. That's it? You okay with being killed in this messed up game we are being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in the last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we had been so focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you are here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Eva for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Eva her mask back, we haven't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Eva to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from the harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you, that's such a relief. Now, I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Eva's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then on the stroke of midnight, hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Shoma Ginzaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anti-climax. The final struggle to stay out of the last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no covers in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figure. Damn it, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we have become stronger still. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start? Anyway, I'm guessing we are not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next round. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round too. Hey! Hima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We are going out to the mountains to train. Oh great, I have never been any good at this party drug stuff. A week off, will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? I hereby call the first round of the Invader Hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We are finding that lookout and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we are getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home, back to the artificial satellite. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we are going to be sitting around doing nothing. The anti-sponsor alliance is going to be giving their all, searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Ah, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I will take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see, so Shoma is dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. Really was a great guy, no matter how bad things looked for him. He was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but I don't mind. In fact, I have wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversations, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you are that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You are really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask, it's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her, but after her parents died, I took her in, even if we are only related tangentially related by blood. She's my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the earth itself to help to bring about world death. That was what we had been told. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It will be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we will never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her gaze. Commune, that must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We had pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we had found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. The next day we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again we found nothing but junk and had to return to school empty-handed. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare were actually pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a little light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamo or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. Huh? Moko, Kyoshika too? What are these two doing right out of my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of a Mojiro Knows Best morning edition. What? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together, maybe catch up on some stuff, you know. Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Well, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something, like the state of pro wrestling in the TRC, or favorites for the next championship, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even physical condition of the other members of the special defense unit. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We are not even on the same team right now. It was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper, after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi, wait. What does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her? Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got there. But Kyoshika literally just said, "Oops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time is up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bye." Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi, I could go after them, ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they would tell me anything. Yugamo, Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid, but my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. And now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, we can Can we keep looking for the Kiwi liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the same game? Oh great, a visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she had come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time. Hey Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how would you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you for what? Where is this coming from? You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor is a given, but I can cook too. And I will make a great bodyguard when you are going anywhere dangerous. Therefore you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mujira, every home should have one. Very awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she is talking about anymore. Why do I have to get settled with a bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Huh?
Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what is wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can use the revival magic. If she dies, she is gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. Doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. That makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday. Yeah, please Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after that day, after the way we have all treated you, but you are her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life. I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you had to do was ask. Nozomi is suffering. I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she had calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I had seen her suffer like that before. It could only mean one thing. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body is turning against her, kind of like with steroid abuse. Does that mean this could happen to rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi is different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically the whole story that I had heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success, but something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they had expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their search. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youth with the power of cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she had heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last Defense Academy.
Huh?
To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she has been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it will take its toll on her body sooner or later. Nozomi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I would care if she is not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I would love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I had felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So Takumi, how do we stop this symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical help that will help, I'll run out and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalism qualities. A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna find a commander and lay a beat down on them. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can. Wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. Huh? You do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down, I'm sure of it. The cryptoglobin in the wild looked the same as it did the night I got it. I still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it will save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. We get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon. I met up with the Yugaman boss and began our search for the day. We searched and we searched. Needless to say, we came empty-handed. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquids. Our respite from the killing game was almost over, and we had nothing to show for it. Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us will have to balance our search for QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi is doing. I heard the door and opened it. Standing there was... Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright? Yep, I feel better than ever, thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled it through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. Since you are here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? Told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now. I would say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing going to change that. I was so happy I burst into tears, knowing that people accept me for who I am It's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that By the way, Moko is really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kiyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this! Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks written on it. Kiyoshika wrote this for me. I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kiyoshika Magadore. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She's serious, I know, because I feel the same. Huh? Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takumi.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we had discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kiyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we were gonna have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi is the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we are all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. However, we had actually given up on the fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we are back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I mean, nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kiyoshika? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Yeah, if this is what you have decided, I have no objections. You are my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. I'm a master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I will gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I will gladly bear all here and there. Please keep your glove on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We are friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a newbie young lady's body. No strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
Why are you getting so forceful about this? And well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more to damage my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all of that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new area. It will be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? Party now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is a part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. I've got drinks too. Who wants what? What? When did you guys? Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. Is there any amazeki? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Phrasing, Kyoshika, do you even think about what you're saying? I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? I'll have what you are having, Nozomi. Eventually everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Ahem. We are gathered here today.
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Hooray! Don't be so stiff, you sound like you are officiating at a wedding.
Yeah!
Loosen up, Takumi, speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without everyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts. But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone! Don't look at me like that! I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
What's going on?
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
This
did
goes
what?
way beyond happy.
The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I had ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you would care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you are changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurara, Suzuki, Hiriko, and Shon Makizaki. I didn't think we would lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The invader hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they challenge the time frame like this? Sort of change the time frame like this, and so suddenly. Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor is thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest body duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easily. We are buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugama and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. I would have prepared us to all stay together, but personally I think we should split in 2 groups. Yugama had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They are basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sounds good to you? Oh, fearless leader. I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty, you? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You are a natural born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takamura and the others to steal our kills while we are here shooting the breeze. Yugami began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earnings points to secure our positions. Sound good? Oh, yeah, once we are sure we are not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you, right? Of course, just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in the search of invaders. Jackpot, there's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good as an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your girl is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Gamma was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I had barely broken a sweat, but was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those were my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all this senseless killing. The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we had agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I would like each group to report on how their search went today. Although Yugamu and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we are in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem. They gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them down. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the invaders leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10 or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the squad 11 commander is the one of the most dangerous. She is able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. Master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations, noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we are outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for them tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, all of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know. Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors, like we are a team of spandex-wearing heroes? Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt has got to go for gold. Then I will take silver, as benefits a cool-headed swordsman woman like myself. Yeah, I think the pink suits you better, Kyoshika, just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again, or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for the materials was over, it was time to get back to hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourselves. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. detach yourself. It's just work. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bed of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense until I came to the academy. I had never killed anyone before. Yugamo, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this talent? Potential, a gift, call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world what's happening to me? Yugamo, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you have modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamo. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he had done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamo, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamo, but this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you are going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I have been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between two of us, between Yugamo and Takumi. First of all, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I let you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mention absorption, will that ring any bells? Yeah! You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you are a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of us. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person cryptoglobin twice and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what it is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated, as is your Eito Asukiness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Alright. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I had ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sirei. Then he killed Hiriko and took out Eva too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I I had inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause. I decided to try to develop it further. And that's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that if you knew something so terrible was inside me? Why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'll be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we would need a monster of our own, someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I had always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he had been weirdly supportive toward me, but now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know. No, but you did it anyway? Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality got overridden by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there is such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy, my head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I had never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Eito. I had never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I had been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takumi and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the anti-sponsor alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished, everyone. Pick a color. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they are so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These looks awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You are a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Ah, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the holy Jumanji sword. I would like the yellow ones. I have always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they will bring the alliance luck. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kinda screams cool-headed mechanic to me. All the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Go on, Takumi, put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry guys, I can't accept these. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem is with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. Told everyone what I had learned earlier today. About how I had observed 2 doses of Eito's cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I have been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Eito inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... What? She is laughing. The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. No, even you were laughing at me. Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. I've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I have overcome it? Of course. You having that little bit of Eito in your has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much, you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. I've got a new power and it allows you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? Huh? Never thought about it that way before. It's true though, I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I had killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come back to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us!
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. Just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago, I had felt completely alone. And now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugami? Yugami stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you have basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use hiding it now, I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then I thought we would be better off without you. If there would be a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I would have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than human in my method. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices and you are way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from your light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko, when I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I have gotten myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yugamo to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. That's easy, Takumi. Getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it will never happen. You will tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yugamo quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. You really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I will repair their trust and get them all back to artificial satellite safely, and to do that, I need to find some QB liquid and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I would find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of the bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the how? If this really was the night of the day 45, that would mean I had slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had someone done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning, I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know. Not feeling well, help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I had seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we would have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room, just in case. What is this? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What's the matter? You have got QB liquid already. I was starting to think we would never find any. Why are you acting like this? Is the first time you are seeing it? You are the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she had suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me that what happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I had done but had no memory of. Apparently I had gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I had found it, but I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she had taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We had gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it. And again, it didn't take us so long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said I'm going to back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. And now that the day is ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Eito's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on rampage and kill everyone? Actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you will be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite, where things will be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. 50 days? So then, we will have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We had gotten the members of all Alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing is compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the Vader hunt right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. Same choice I had tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You are up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and the responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step out and give my teammates a direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die, not just from our team, from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there is no telling when one of us could end up in the last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue, but in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor for good at this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If you leave even one alive, it will scuttle off and create more. They are like cockroaches. We had overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at Academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yugamo spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamo, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor, all of them. You are not kidding around, right? This is for realis. Ulysses, really for real. For real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You are that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kinda goes against my principles. I would have preferred not to use it given the chance. but it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one has ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll replace everything you've got in one little attack? Yoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we are talking about it. Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited for bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it will all be for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oh, why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right, maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they are only getting stronger now that they have absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu is an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Invader Hunt Run 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond the school grounds to earn points like usual. Invader Hunt Run 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond the school grounds to earn points like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner today. I'll show you I can be just as efficient as a hunter as anyone. Okay. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We are leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you will need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that much. So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more death. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not... Okay, well, basically all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now you are 8th out of 10. That's pretty near to the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I have barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We had found out there was a secret to invader hunt point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you are interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa. Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay, just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to invaders, and then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, swish, swish. Just a little something Yugami taught me. The double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin helps too. But still, were awesome. So strong, so manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
What are you, my mom? Also half pinch, really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl, don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of that day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Phew, alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great, thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. Say we, but really all did was watch. Don't sweat it, it's a leader's job to help out his allies when they are in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You are really growing into the role. It's weird though, I never imagined I'll be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You are such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You are too good to me. Forget about it, it's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe, but if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Ah, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I am some wayward soul? Whatever, that's all for today. I'm going back to school. Hey, don't run off by yourself, it's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Once there, we checked the rankings.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsor alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we would be forcing someone from Takamaru's team into last place instead. Okay, I tried not to think about that side of things too much. What do you mean? I wasn't some omnipotent savior, but no matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell, after the announcement played, everyone from Alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar, working on the metal he had thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this metal was. Yeah, no problems here. Everything is going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor will die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We are all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu is in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We are putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg. What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures will be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor is gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can't just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push and it will be all over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that, but we would receive a cruel reminder the very next day. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. Battle had ensued. Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die and there would be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside the school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I would just have to cover her until she could safely escape, so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hiriko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about that time we ran into a Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiriko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah!
Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she has been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander is not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We have had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once, inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this. Guys, don't give up. Give him a chance to recover. Right, deal with the enemy. Darn it, we almost had him at that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go.
This is my true power!
Not again, we were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is going to die. See this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander is still not going down. Nozomi is at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then.
I'll take this guy on alone!
Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead, I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. So Takumi is right, Lady Moko. You could never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of you! Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen guys, the day Kurara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. A promise to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this! Let me protect my friend!
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the alliance leader, that was the choice I needed to make. No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Mocha, it's all for one and one for all. Don't be a pig-headed numbskull, Takumi, you just don't get it. I told you I made a promise to Kurara. I promised her I will protect the girl. But you are a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the alliance. But that means Nozomi will. How about that we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Whenever we backed him into a corner. He would slip away, recover, and the whole process began all over again. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while, he unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and at long last, we brought the squad 10 commander down, once and for all. Nozomi. Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there, we were relieved to find she was still breathing. If we took her back to the school and treated her right away, she could still be safe. Don't die on us. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamo and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He is so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I will take in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We had been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire, not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We are definitely not lost, so perhaps we have been shrunk? Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? We could barely recognize the school.
What happened here?
Why has the school been destroyed? Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
I found it hard to believe this was really our school too. But it was practically in ruins, but there was no mistaking it.
I understand now. The Squad 10 commander was merely a decoy.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Now it made sense why that commander fought so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack, and I had fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That in turn had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we had lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. I suppose yes. Moko, please cover us while we bring the Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never, I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with Chop. Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cute pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do!
Moko encouraged me with a brightest smile on her face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy is about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that steering scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to the school, we called Yugamo out from the underground hangar and then... Yugamo quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary now. Right. Takumi, use an antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start stirring the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into Revivomatic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal itself instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna live. The thing is, she has lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugamo just told me.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait, on the other hand, they have just shone a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we are in. What ray of light? We need to focus on creating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood. What we need... Oh, you mean... After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin filled syringe as reward. Yugama and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes, whatever. We'll be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshika awake, and headed to War Room to prepare for battle. Is this everyone? Where are Takuma and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the Viking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You are not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. This commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting super-powered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We are fine since we have our noise-cancelling headphones, but Takuma and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darumi is alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right, Darumi didn't seem affected at all. My head is still fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything is great. Can't make someone already stoner than stone, even stonier. As crazy as always, that's Darumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy, even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Cripes, the academy is under attack. Oh no, 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 no. We have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You are still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
How about you lend us a hand? Stop acting like you are in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Okay, we've got Darumi. These two here. No, three of them. Destroy all sorts of sound. Got it.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed!
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them. Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Lots of minions.
Sorry, everyone!
Oh, this again.
I am weak, but the power god was charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning.
Thank you, Ryugen! Now my performance can continue!
Yes. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now presents our special show of Love and Destiny! Shoot and fall on your faces!
To battle! It's the commander who can reverse time! He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
breach the walls!
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
Defeat all enemy bosses.
Drop dead! Sorry, everyone!
The school is back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment, the swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful!
Thanks! The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look everyone, Nozomi is regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad will happen in the next 50 days. By the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Yeah. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but what now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi is different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like craft versus host disease then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptom is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, yeah, she mentioned that she needs more blood. You'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where will we even find them? There's no time, we have to go out and look for them right now. Grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when Yugamu stopped me. Wait, Takumi. Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes, someone extremely pliant and well behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may have even offered her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right, we did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of a divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. Yeah, she did say that absorbing the blood is impossible. Okay, it's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There's no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her faith unless, Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name is Commune or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I can't believe you are trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. Ava, but I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We would have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? Must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help Ava. Now, Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. dispense with formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugama took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck where the blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. What are we, vampires now? We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... Okay, what the hell is this scene? Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much!
Nozomi was so focused on drinking out the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well, let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Don't worry, it all ended long ago. Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiment. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
Okay, this is awkward.
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Huh? Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relative? That's how we do things around here at last. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We are literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. There's had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear pain and agony. Why would there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Eva punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger, but Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough, even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself? Huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures, full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. What the hell is this word? If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I've made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You are looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful. I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. No, Nozomi. I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Huh? What? Mommy? Huh? I'm so sorry. That was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well? Empathy. Takumi, if you don't mind, I would like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I'll be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva is leaving today. That was the condition for giving your blood. About that, actually, I have decided to stay for a while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can pick up pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then. Takumi, I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing. After all, Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Eva was purely gratitude and nothing more. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll need to stop grieving her, but we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we became living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. And for us to do that, Ugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly, I have it on good authority mind, really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory will be ours as long as we survived Run 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Through Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She was most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to cage in the courtyard, and there I saw
Say ah! Nozomi, I can feed myself. Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah!
we better get out of here before they notice us. What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can you tell? I'm nursing Eva back to health. I made a special omelette porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi is home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Eva? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spend a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. Okay. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Eva was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like, Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? So sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay, yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of Round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered. Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I am washing Eva's hair for her. She's sick and needs help, some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow drying Eva's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for day's hunt either. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Eva. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it was because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth, while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Even Eva admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. Okay. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say a mother hen. So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. First thing is to try Eva out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing, I would feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She is currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Gamu was right, Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept frowning on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. Thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However,
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now! I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud pickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
My god,
Wait,
more
Nozomi.
drama.
I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She has been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she would be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother is a piece of trash? We are talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation. You know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those weird experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with commune. I would get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we would get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrow with me tonight and teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was, then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swing. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so no, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all of it, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi went for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I had always pitched her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own dog. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she is so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She is the only acting human-like to lure us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. Huh? She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What has gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her, it was almost like Nozomi thought she was. You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva is not related to you or anything. I know you are emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor the place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right, Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectation of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune? Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and cause her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune until one night. Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I had just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You are in the second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I have misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they are not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why she looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in Tao. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm sorry everyone, I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision and eventually her name on the leaderboard fell to the last place. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in the last place and will be executed by the sponsor at S rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage business. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It will be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
What the hell? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi! Give me the key to the cage! I don't want to die!
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time, I'm going to protect Mom! Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you are doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? She seems fine enough. Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then we turned around to face Takamaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kaku are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kaku is in deep shit and desperate times calls for desperate measures. You getting me? I don't understand. And Nozomi is on the last place already, so I would stop at nothing to save the assets of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Snap, it was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takumaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you are just trash. Somewhere deep down I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takumaru and the others someday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small, let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava, what do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it would come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day is today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we are done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will bring her to me quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Alright, Kiyoshika, make a short work of them.
I can't go on.
After our victory, we brought Takumaru's and Ima's and Kako's bodies to the revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly on
I
Ava.
protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you.
I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life one more time. But now that this happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer, so we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here's some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you have done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission, even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive, and then blow myself up. Taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Camille's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She has always made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army, they forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that? But weren't you afraid you were going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved, and I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you all, because I gained one more daughter here. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I have prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi is a precious friend of ours. That's a shame. Eva looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we are all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I will certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Eva left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Oh, Eva left. Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Eva had left the school. That's great, now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep. Nozomi, don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She says she'll come back for you. What? She is determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Eva wants to adopt me? She will be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people will understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Eva? Please, Nozomi, can you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I will be sad if you die too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Eva again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant, and we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako will be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for XP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it. What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where is that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there too. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if you take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not even living now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine is good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus... Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaro, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourself. Buzz off, Takamaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I would watch my tone if I were you.
Hey.
That makes you think. What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the only one fighting against the time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. With your poison. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same point. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We are just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. You guys are idiots. Just fight together against that sponsor. I'm serious. Oh my god. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it out, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than you all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call it truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. We are all about fairness here, aren't we? Fighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. No, make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base will never even know what hit them. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the skull bus and set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Same cutscene as ever. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat this shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they got spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava. Huh? No, Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. This aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me they captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breath. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamazi technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava real at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain more points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we are here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't tremble on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugama's shitting, whatever that is. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Annihilate all enemies in one turn. That should be easy with Tsubasa in. Annihilate all the minions.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all!
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
I am the paragon of repulsion, Sirei. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me!
Oh, great. This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Kurara.
Huh? Kurara?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurara made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Defend Nozomi for 3 turns.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready. Got it.
This one's got killer stamina, I'll give him that.
No! If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof!
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground! Ima! Kako! Get him!
Annihilate enemy boss.
This is my true power!
Not like this!
The pain, it hurts. Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We will have peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other time. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We are the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over, give up, bastard. You're dying today, whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takumara, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kako is not doing so well on the leaderboard either. So I say we'll let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hasn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to do most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifushi, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. Yeah, she mentioned she sensed Ava's presence. She went looking for Ava? I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked every and each area until finally I found. Ava, talk to me, Ava. I saw Nozomi trying to rose a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my own way to the safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi! That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? You are in the middle of war, and everyone is trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her life will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now, tell me why you are really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here, how Nozomi was in the last place in the invader hunt, how we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the Squad 4 commander Kunzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takumara's team has probably killed Kunzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi she will be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsors way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugama seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get her. That's what love means to her. Her mother had deemed nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never sacrificed true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where is the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally she pulled her fingers out along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these, chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up, this time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat and pulled it out. What's this now, a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What, huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Eva would, but you will die. Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me will surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep, just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my well-being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses, but this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Eva, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Eva, just then. Sorry I took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought them all. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Eva, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You are not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You too. What is this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I am ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shouts slowly softened into anguished cries. Please, Nozomi.
Please! Nozomi! Please! Kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. You wanna die so much, Ava? You won't mind if I kill you myself then. Takumaru, I didn't think Ava would be here too. We get to hunt 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The squad 4 commander is already there. Killing Ava 2 will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. I should have known these point grubbers might find Ava as well. Sorry, Takuma, but if it's Ava you want, you'll have to get through me first. You bet I have been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Takumaru, please, you can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takumaru's compassion, but to no avail. Come get some, Takumi. A fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi, Nozomi, halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugama spotted us, joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi. When Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. You dare hurt my daughter?
Duh?
You're no mother, just a freakish school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy but by each other. I hate this. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but... there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lightning? Is everything okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She is hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without even realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
We drove the bus all through the night until we had returned to school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried about seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Eva's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they would attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. Okay.
Yeah!
When we got to the war room, Takumura awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he hasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody has been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody is in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. You don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, rule out. You heard him, Optimus. Annihilate all enemies.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus! Here they come.
Here I come!
Annihilate enemy dogs.
This is my true power!
It can't be over already!
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Genta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Eva did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man! Now we can't get her cryptoglobin! What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Darumi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all detransformed. We rushed to do leisure lunch to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in the last place. Feeling a mix of hope and uneasy rolling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Huh? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Iman, Kako, and Takumaru finished off the squad for commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takumaru's team had the points from the squad for commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugami, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second run ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she is going to be executed. Yes, she. We need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last defense academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over, to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander, a place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left, as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There has got to be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hand. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine as long as she survives. Fine, no way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. I can't break my promise, but if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right, most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place will likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Oh, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve. But I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugama suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugama, what was that? I said she should die quietly, it's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugama, do you have any idea what you're saying right now? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugama when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugami may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason, is that? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugama awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you have always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Yeah, Yugami each time refused to tell us. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I would appreciate if you could tell me before my journey down river Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugama's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for second round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by announcement. There we were, all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. This is so stupid. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I would kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshika Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurara Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsor's body. The magnitude of their presence is growing instantly. They had grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base. Whoa, calling us ugly. Come on, Light. Right, nice hint there. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at the odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you are recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugama had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugama Kage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. And why is that? Why? Because you are going to die, obviously. The very next moment. Okay, another poison? The sponsors suddenly began to twist and breathe in agony. Some kind of indigestion. Are they in pain or something? They are holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dead Kyoshika, no? The secret to sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. You know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever all of you execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the beast absorbs the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all of your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shama's execution. That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it's incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grew stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear then. It's like the legend of Yamato no Orichi. What? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing at the same time, they can't all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with a deadly poison in advance. So, that's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but no way, I can't accept this. Kyoshika is going to suffer if she is injected with poison. Yugama, how could you? Sir Yugama, you are incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. Do it, Sirei. You come with. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure it might really hurt? What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Shika grinded.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground, one after the other. They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you are the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you are dead? My beast, what are you doing? He has attacked me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the beast, hovering above us. However, why aren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can punish me for your willful negligence. Your beasts appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the beast would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid. My special defense unit hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. Since I have lost, there is no way for me to turn the table. So it's over to the killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this will be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they have pulled. You are jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring. Then it's really all over. That's right, we'll be free from this hell once they are dead. The killing game is over. No, the invader hunt.
The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Successor?
You're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then, everyone get down. The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Hima, Kako, you two alright? We are fine, if you can call this fine it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsor blew themselves up, and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the revival medic then. There was something that appeared to be signed remains of the sponsors to it scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that even if they wanted to take us out with them? The revival magic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder, it's all but impossible to figure out who they really were now that they have blown themselves to the smithereens. So who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You are using past tense. but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you? Suddenly, Takumura went to grab me. He has got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kiyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kiyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Exhausted and unable to so much as to get out of my bed, I slept for the entire day.
Huh?
I see, so Nozomi is still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Eva is really gone. Fair enough, it makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Eva died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother, not to mention everything else. It's all my fault, even if we needed 2 points, I still made Nozomi kill Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. I didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their freedom. We only did what was necessary. You and Yugama too. Right, how is he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kiyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat a sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody is in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moka and Kiyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she had given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These, they look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here. Maybe it's an invader recording device. Now I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow this. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. Having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Takumi, look at this. Huh? Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look at Reddit. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yeah, and I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Eva, me, but why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot where here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. If she gave it to you before she died, it has got to be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takuma, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day is over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa is so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stood We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Now let's hit the road trip to find Eva's keepsake. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at a place marked on the map. There we found... what? Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then, did Eva hide something in here? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You are a boy, besides you said before.
That you'd always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true. But we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care. Didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look. What? Something far more surprising than any traps awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
Alright. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You are just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at a design on her cheeks. Sorry, we are not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hey, hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is really cheeky. You are the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Eva asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. My mother will never give away this location. My mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother will never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant commune, you must be commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you are her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family secret? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. You truly know my mother. Show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? Can't pull up proof of my connection to Ava out of my... wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip? Can you rip the blue chip out of my hand? I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to boss for a while. Commune is not back yet. Yeah, we continued to wait on the boss, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later into the night, and the inside of the boss turned chilly. Heating in this boss doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something. I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. But that's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon. We have to turn off the heater soon too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
You are the one who's making this awkward.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know.
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I am so tense that I don't feel Jonesy at all. I can hear Tsubasa's breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay, the game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it would be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obligated and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karwa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with hugs, smiles on our faces.
Hey,
Huge smiles,
when we
not
get to the
hugs.
artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Spaz and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought. Time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and returned to cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I explained from the beginning. This thing you have brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box you recovered from the wreckage of a plant. Why was something like that inside of her? We have been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went home to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died after analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Eva's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I am sure she must be in possession of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother, spare me. I am almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prison. Such utter stupidity, that's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so upset with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you are so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy!
It hurt so much to look at Commune weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy! Mommy!
Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Phew, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did You like my little performance? I will shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we are not going to tell anyone. Commune noted, relieved by my promise. Now, we are done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious, your school. I must meet her, the girl who shared the plot with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course I wanted Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible, but I wonder if we can't really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly lead Commune to escape but hunger. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugame, and Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takumaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She had shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself. No wonder mother liked you. You are as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Commune! Huh? Commune! It's really you!
How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me!
Commune! Hey!
What's with this?
Give me some space, please. Let me go.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you are doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After relieving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she is weak or unable to fight, so long as she is happy and healthy, then my thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way, I wasn't thinking about anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend. Kurara, she's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame is starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and when I had accepted that there was no escape. Oh, for the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugama, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugama's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out.
Oh.
Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world? Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we are even on that phone, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We are not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself, but right now... Yeah, don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Okay, they are getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'll just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to Hunger so that Commune would have a place to stay. We had to find out more about who she was the next day. It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided I would go straight to the Hunger to see Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Morning, waiters. An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready.
Yeah!
Takumaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they are willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can't rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she has decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is powerful. What a way. Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit. Move out.
I don't want to fight!
I hear voices! It sounds like it's the enemy!
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
Annihilate all enemies.
This shit sickens me! What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
That was easy.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takumaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We are happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this spread so naughty? It makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheek. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Camille was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Camille, since you are staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Camille in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother Eva ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Eva was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I had stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter, nobody did anything. It's wartime, the people are paranoid. So you fled through that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we would meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept that ship. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I had been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So can you transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to go transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom, and so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see, in the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelation from God. I began to dress according to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me, and any other questions, if I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Oh, now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to be hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I am hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I had begun wondering the same thing myself. There were obviously contradictions in the story we heard from Sirei and Nigo. If you are under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Can you please tell us the truth about this world? I'm scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Camille. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Camille. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We had been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at least everything would be revealed. Camille closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth will hurt us? Camille's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally I would torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Camille Yugamu. I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi is in the mood. And I would hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Camille felt like talking. That's it for our questionings, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes, Camille sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I have heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? You guarantee her safety, and in exchange she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It will be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably you must live. She once said these words to me. I see, makes sense to me. Yugama nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Commune is already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. No way, you are deciding just like that. Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to a woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden sage.
Commune!
Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts! Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly showed Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with that stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Mocha and Kyoshika died because of me too. Can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else. You vow that you won't die under any circumstances. Then I will accept you as my elder sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it here, after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me, you are the one acting crazy. They were There they were, Nozomi who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sister from the two entire different species bickered. I hoped this peaceful time might never end. But of course that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Morning already, I gotta go check on Commune. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune will be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy! This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin! Everybody, come to the Leisure Lounge for further instructions!
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sounded like the sponsor. Could it be Darumi? Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me, how? Oh, for the love of murder, I had my suspicions, but... No, but then what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You are still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Come on, it's her! Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. The freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor, does that mean they were telling the truth? Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we are stuck playing this freaking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you are immortal too. And you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I am not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh? Really? If that's true, you are a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one on one. One on one, I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugama pulled the knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Yeah. Stop, Yugama, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It will be worth if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugama began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugama's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What?
Why did Yugama just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei. But Sirei is gone. How could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugama's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from Sirei's head. You took his head apart, you monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugama, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears flew clean off your head. You can hear me. Ha ha ha. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugama's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you are calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax, that's what the revival medic is for, you drama queen. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
You see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever in the last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again without poison. How are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks, the third round starts now! Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter!
At the new sponsor's command room, Vader Hunt was back on. We had found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we are back to doing this in Vader Hunt again. I mean, none of you even wonders where's Darumi? Kamyu, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you are here, you're going to kill yourself. They're going to kill you. You are probably the target of this particular round after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Kamyu, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they are not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I have never so much as heard of such a warrior. Eva said the same thing. They really must be some kind of third party in this. Well, now that this game is back on again, we are going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. Why not? It's just, I don't know, a new sponsor. That means we managed to kill the previous one. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Kamyu suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow you. Kamyu pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, this sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It will take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it will be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Huh? Kamyun, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with that, are you? Did you forget who I am? I am the maiden sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into the space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand just how mighty I truly am? I, Kamyun, should command more respect and revere. Not this again.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Kamyun any help.
Commune! Oh!
Nozomi had Kamyun in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? Oh, okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Why? They all get suspicious of those. They will wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reasons to scrutinize us, right? So we are gonna have to pretend we are playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons we dedicated every ounce of our energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools, Yugame and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
So forceful. Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on the deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the morning, we spent the time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it! Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Ah! Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Oh, okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. And in the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
What the hell?
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Poor Yugamu.
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
What's with the freaking music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to the plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We are finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Phew, I'm completely burned out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. You gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugami and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? You want to do things right then, do this right. Right. You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We are in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Huh? We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it. How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Commune came out of the escape pod, holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impassable. Impassable, yes. Who do you think you are speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There is a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None, really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That matter is only for aviation. Fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Okay, I have no idea what they're talking about. Of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require 2 types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust and acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all, it's very familiar to you in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? Who did you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to the space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart immediately. It just needs cryptoglobin. You can't just fill the tank with power. You fool, you don't have enough. You will need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Wishness, but she is gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalsha would do. Or Dalsha, a former hero, commander as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Wishness did. As much as her? I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I have never seen or even heard about it. Of course, he fought Wishness and wound up in prison. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again, and that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third one until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? That's the plan. Let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in the last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everybody's current ranking. Those three must be the first ones.
I knew it. I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugama and Tsubasa had fallen to bottom of their ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Eva killer himself!
I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on a job well done, killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotion and get them to choose self-delation. Oh, real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and love you to mock her. Oh, and what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? Just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you are the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You are a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my head. Your hands are clean, Takumi, and they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and set a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl? You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. He's got us there. Let's go, Takumi. You don't have to stand here. Take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out of the door, Takumi, you are going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with the invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved. Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Okay, let's go. We are bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they are gone, all gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they are hibernating. Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We are not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? That? Takamaro? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started.
Oh!
Hey, where did your freaks shabble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We are gonna lose to Takumi's team if you don't do something. Takumara and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they are not catching any invaders either. If we can't find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the table. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in the search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in the sight.
Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takumara and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Right, here they are. Really an attack right now. Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the ballroom.
Yeah!
Takumara and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they are willing to fight with us, that was good. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down on sight. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the ballroom. These invaders, where have they been hiding?
Huh?
There's that many of them. They should just come on out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my game is total bust because they keep hiding. Huh? What are you doing here? She's probably here to change the rules, right? Relax, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to the fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders. On school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We are already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they are willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. This Takumi is really stupid. Don't you wonder where's the Darumi?
I don't want to fight.
No!
Annihilate all the minions.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus!
up like this!
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. You're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we are going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? Don't want to make you sell out to your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa is gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I am not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Right. The whole reason you are in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are all so kind, and kind people must die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we are gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If you only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takumara and the twins weren't having any luck either. None of us are catching any invaders. There's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. Suddenly, I suddenly thought of one of our comrades, right? If anyone might know... Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter, she might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you are not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally we'll be better off keeping our distance from her, but can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loves Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. For the love of murder, well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing, and why the hell sponsor doesn't care if she never shows up. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she had returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room, and then once night fell. I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she would be back in her room by this time, but is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started furiously ringing the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope, and sure enough it was unlocked. She must be inside. Coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in daze.
Huh?
Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so upset with hunting that she had forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until so bored. Huh? Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motion. So depressing, no point in living like this. Darumi gives her final regards to the land of the living. But, she suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting me.
What?
Huh,
Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
Huh? I wasn't. It was just happened.
Huh?
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You are here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I would sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days around. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, want this Invader Hunt to end then? Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. Told her that we found an escape pod in a certain condition, that it had been damaged but we had fully repaired it, and all we needed to do was find cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so we desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, you know where the invaders are. Can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she is sick of this kill game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. Hey! I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end, once and for all. Huh? She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mind. In the game, don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi. Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just?
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with that terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I would rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. Guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, let's find these invaders one by one. You need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugama are getting the points because... Found ya! We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi! Found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back, something is obviously not right with her.
Yeah!
Hey Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up. None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up. She's serious. Your death.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can break through cliché and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. We are really battling against her? Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. Can revive her if we killed her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Defeat her.
This is bad. Oh.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined we set out on our search, we couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points and save Tsubasa no matter. Find you again. Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent in a little and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you right. If you don't, Tsubasa is gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die, then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday. Here we go again. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Buster is right. Darumi is an annoying idiot and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you are a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school again and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting. We are gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she would end up like this. Hey. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Even if Hiroko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who had been like a sister to her. It will be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That will neutralize her Himu anima and she won't be able to get out without her. I mean, that's pretty. It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now is our chance, since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Oh, Darumi is gone. The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She will basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used a school bus to go to hunting grounds farther out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invader. Tsubasa, Yugama, take them out one at a time. You're right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert winds. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll play you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugama and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who likely... Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She is the most important girl in the world to me right now. More. Everybody, we need to get our hands in the game and look for these invaders. Found you. Huh? I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way, all the way out here? How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These yams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off already, Darumi. We are in really tight spot right now. You keep getting in our way. We might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I have ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and kill. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we are doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate. After I had made up my mind, I raised my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh my god, it's that old man. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw... Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross borders. That mask, are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander, it has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging questions and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vaishnavas. I feel like Kamil mentioned something similar earlier, something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as the Vaishnava. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that's my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if you, like yourselves, know this. I remember Kamil told us. Dalsha is nigh invincible like Vaishnavas. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi has decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a real strong attack. Plus it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength. So you wait at the back, provide covering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight without me? Just get ready. Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they are about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalsha transform and charge at us. Whoa, we're fighting. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a bomb move here, you'll die. Annihilate enemy boss. His defense is too strong, our attacks aren't doing it. Tough guy, he's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa, but then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly did transform and return to human form. Why did you transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time it will be at your school. You are letting us go. I will let the warriors leave, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you dare. Me? Dalsha suddenly below at why the coward dies? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? Yeah. No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battle. The seeds of fear must be exorcised from this soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his cloak. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved toward Tsubasa at furious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gargled blood as she screamed out of her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yukama's instruction to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed there was no sign of Dalsha anymore. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna lure it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill, save everyone. Darumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite, but she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect us. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. What? Seriously? We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from the truth that, okay, we saved her. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intention. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I would let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this way. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You have been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? You have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Yeah, she mentioned save everybody. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on a theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. We have held on to the first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiruko's crypto globe, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remain in the first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the earlier stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you have maintained the edge it gave you ever since. Target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiriko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. Not just her either, it's likely we all targets in this game. Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets on the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was senior than everyone here, and more compassionate too. Darumi, why are you so trying too hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr, okay. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moment, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I have wanted to it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, I will be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because enough about me. We are done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You are dead last, so you really got to get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live. Darumi, I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It is never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good has ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? Can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows, tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiriko. Mistress Hiriko was the first friend I ever have made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind of warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiriko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darumi, she must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko. Anyway, I would really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew that things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You wanna be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we are both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I will never run out on you. I would never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I will risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, Ani. Stop talking and start killing me. Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand of Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Huh? What the hell?
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa held forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my word, exactly.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Okay, and ended when they had reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I am ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Okay. Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed here. Mistress Tsubasa... Okay. It worked. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa. Yeah, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again!
Come on, no way, that's enough kissing for today. No. Again. And be quiet, I'm leaving, don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her. Hey, Takumi, Yugama placed a hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they had gone, and that hunting had been going well for her either. Apparently, she had been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiroko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The uneasy was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get here, there? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B Recon squad found where they have been hiding. If you are curious, I'll be happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi, because you are my favorite. You are the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out, no matter what. But are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a prick like you. You are a clever boy, Takumi. You are right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you are the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Then, tell me where the invaders are, and I'll be strapped. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invader out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa, try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask me sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them? Just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn little Takumi. You would really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Darumi. We got on the bus. Tsubasa drove us as far out into the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. And a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then... On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't they any invaders anyway? The enemy must have called all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa is in the last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. They're bathing together? No, wait, don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow is the last day of the 3rd round. If we can't earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yugama had quietly made this suggestion. That's super strong, Commander. I didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sitting around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugama would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they will allow willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning, find Dalsha and take him there. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. That old man put me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us his crypto global for escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves, deep inside everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifying strong Dalsha was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from. Suddenly, an image surfaced in my head. The faces of Takumi and his team. Since everyone in the special defense units were targeted as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'll be playing right into sponsor's hand. Come on, think, what are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem was over all through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution before long morning had arrived. Wait, that's it. As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I had found a way to save Tsubasa, not just that, this method would prevent all the future death in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done, Tsubasa and I took the bus out of the academy together. After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What is this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugama and Darumi as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape, just for you and me. Our escape? Yes, we are running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the bus. That bee was the game monitor, but there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Also, we had been made to think. The truth was, would that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with Hemo Animal. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one has ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If you do manage to get away safely, you'll be safe. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. To Tsubasa kept running away while she was in the last place. Nobody will ever be executed again. That was how the game will have to go, according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've got stuck the bus with more than enough food, water and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me, don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You are so reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word for it in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red smile. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone! The bee that's been following us is gone!
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We had successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I will protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later, she closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well, and that was how I fell asleep, with the confronting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. I dreamed I was having a nice peaceful breakfast. Back home in the Tokyo residential complex, Mom was still smiling happily. Kurara and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I had promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karua, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. It would cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We couldn't make it come true. We could make it come true. I was sure of it, now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. I predict this will happen today, tomorrow, and forever, until the end of time. Oh, that was too sad. tell us, we are desperate. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me rebut you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn on a specific spot. If you go there, you are sure to find invaders, but you would be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me, sound good? You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we'll find invaders if we go there? Here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you, it was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too, hoping against all hope. We headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there, strap in. The ride is gonna get bumpy. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there, kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were they real invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is gonna die. I gulped deep inside the estate. We found what we have been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked two invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside of school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really reached a point. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takumaru and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Scott Ford commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It is just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quite inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Gama suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something is up. Of how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugami tilted his head in confusion, they shoved themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way, how?
How are there humans here?
escape to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
Gah!
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely, anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
Huh? These people invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Exactly.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people, then the special event unit has been murdering people.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die!
Tsubasa is going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person even if they are a soldier. But... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugama, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please. You can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugama after he stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I have truly come to care about. I held my sword upward with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up, I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me, just this once. I need the channel Eito. Oh, Tsuke. Inside my body I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I will take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Oh my god, don't tell me. I can't, no matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I have done, I was hiding from reality under covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing is for certain. Those people, I killed them all. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. Closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. Saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness I managed to protect the girl alive. I really did it. Tsubasa has been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I have done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked it in a strange voice. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in the last place. Why? I knew he was going to die this term.
Huh?
See, that's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? Give me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sora made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we had already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? My god, we kept repeating his name. Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I would dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then. Yo, Takumi still being antisocial in there. Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in dead of night. I could hear Yugama and Darumi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. We were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she is getting better, so don't worry. Mistress Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there is nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The left side of Mistress Tsubasa's body, flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Okay, Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You will better get up before something horrible happens. You can't just call me Darumi. The cuckold me, oh my god. They kept drenching the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got away too excited about how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched the blood merchant. Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those innocent people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. We have become Shoma. You are in an awfully sore state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugama told me everything. No wonder you are so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you referred to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to discover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you have discovered, the invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So you've been fighting other humans all this time? Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of war, that it's scars left from the ravages of war. The TRC we had all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter there. Even if it was a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers, fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things were ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciated that thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I will just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling. That's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty consciousness and decided to run away here. It was only right. You are completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. What? I mean, if it's not Darumi, but it still could be Darumi. But how? Who could it be? Fair enough, I mean you have been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I'm a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. He must make him wish he was dead. Oh my god. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They are right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you are so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I woke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I would go back to sleep and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I would wake up and they would disappear. Oh my god. Every day repeated itself. Gradually I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe that night I killed them. I died with them. Takumi? I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry you are in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay, I am the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. Then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. We didn't do anything wrong. The 2 drops fell onto my cheeks. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty to do that. No, Tsubasa, there is no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They are covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you are a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugama and Darumi earlier. We are never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugama made Kyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiriko. Even if we try to live like normal in the complex, I think we would suffer trying to readjust the peaceful life. She's right. We have strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad, and I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home, and all four of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go back, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem, cause I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. Oh my god, it was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away, I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. What the hell? Second time? There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul. You're exaggerating it.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I had been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back.
Yeah.
No, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I am out of here. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound... What the hell, are you going to wash your mouth or no? Of course not. I had unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I had never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she had taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people, a scum that doesn't deserve to live, trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Sorry for worrying you guys, I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to a hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad there. I'll make you some porridge with eggs later, okay? I'm nothing on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi has been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Kamina. Darumi, Yugama, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die, so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in a wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, start with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Kamune to her now. I wanted to thank Kamune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from the least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I will talk to her about it later, then look to Yugamo. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sort to do this when you are just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens right away. We take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we are going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We are all in agreement then. We are not participating in this invader hunter game. But if we want to leave the game, we are going to need to pursue fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Kamune said before we will need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders, that surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mistress Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nuisance. Dosho is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defenses is enough to nullify even attack? Every attack, he's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he was implying, and just then... Please allow me to handle Dosho. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister is the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly, Kamune, do you know anything about Dosho? Dosho is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Now, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dosho, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. Blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Yes, Yugama already created a poison that works against cryptoglobin. Hey Yugama, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dosho? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I have already given Kamune the poison I made. Yugama's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it will be able to break through Dosho's impenetrable defenses. Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we kept this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dosho and get his cryptoglobin. But doesn't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who is far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they will insert themselves in our battle with Dosho. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first. I wanna kill Dosho first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dosho or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as the team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you are coalescing, but I will prefer it if our leader shows our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we could start with sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? We'll fight Dalsha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical. Then our next opponent is Old Man. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Commune, please get to work on the poison for Dalsha. Indeed, follow my divine footsteps toward your fated victory. Commune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Dalsha said something after we fought him last time. He said he would come to the school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we will let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled we wouldn't participate in the round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dalsha eventually showed up. Day 87 was when Dalsha finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations, in more ways than one. Dalsha had just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm? What are you talking about? Is this a commander? Yeah, his name is Dalsha. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old-timer has to be basically invincible if undying flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. If it was all so sudden that we were thrown off, it was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? He did mention he didn't like to sneak attacks or something before, right? Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Hit him with a poison trap.
This poison gas? I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire. To battle!
I'm back!
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned, I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
If we could get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalsha's life. Before I could say anything in response, the sponsor's beast descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dalsha's body high up in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they had sucked all of the blood out of him.
A truly incredible victory! Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalsha's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. That invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
The sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalsha's cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. In second, Takumi Surino. In third, Yugamu Omokage. These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
The sponsor used the beast to distribute Sheringas filled with Dalsha's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dalsha's cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we will be able to launch the escape. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I needed to play carefully until we launched the escape pod. With the joy in our hearts knowing we would outwit the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. With Dalsha's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. We arrived at the gym, then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard. We went to the escape pod hangar. Kamyon, we got Dalsha's cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Kamyon, give me a high five. We held up our hand, hard-won strings of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Kamyon, but... Huh, Kamyon? Maybe she's taking a nap? Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come out already. We called out, but Kamyon didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but... there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom. The infirmary. The war room. The rec room. But no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym. She's not here. We can't find her anymore. Kamyon, where did you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay. We're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? It was Ima or Gaku that might have already taken her outside the school. Since there's no point if you don't hunt them outside, and we need to hurry. We should all search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Kamyon, but we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. What's the rush? Is it track or field day? Move! We don't have time for your ride now. We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? I skidded to a halt in the dirt and wheeled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Kamyon? Kamyon, do you mean the shrine maiden looking girl? Oh, of all people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back. Give her back right now. No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules. Sponsor just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak. You better give her back. Make it quick, I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back. Give Kamyon back.
Please! Get me back my sister!
The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader. Liar, then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. Thus, what are you even saying? I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 player. Handed her out? You mean the shrinks? What do those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Dalsha's cryptoglobin there. It has to be. It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe, along with Dalsha's, a special blood donation service for my hardest workers. Can't believe this. The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun, I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dalsha, Kamyon was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You are messing with us. That's why you take a look take a look. Maybe you'll at least manage to find her body. Kamyu, where are you? Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Kamyu, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Kamyu. The sponsor was lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found a body in corner of schoolyard. It was drained out of trouble and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Wait, Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them through the protection of the beast. And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Sponsor is the biggest threat here, so we need to deal with them first. I still want to defeat their sponsor. They are the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they will come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their use and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I will never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi, is there something we should know? That was a joke, just a joke. There's nothing going on between him and me. There's nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Yeah, of course, absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. Like not even a teensy little things. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of a follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we are getting technical, there's this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi though. That is... What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it, we have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know we were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission? We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you, just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew it in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we will defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our lesson. To beating the sponsor. Gamu led us all to the biolab. Here you are, take a look at these. Yugami retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Eek, what is these? These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed, I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. Dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Years, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. A dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies, using him or anima. That will explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets, and if they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spare as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly. To the sponsor, we are just corpse churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kinda half-assed to me, and the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. Points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We have been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they are likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor has been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they can then turn into zombies. But wait. Blood-curdling possibilities suddenly flash across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Takumi, if the sponsor ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurara's body? Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We have left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman, using their bodies even after they have died. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugami stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secured them where? Their own dignified coffins, in my room. Since we are on the subject, come and pay out your respects. What? We accidentally headed to Yugami's room. Inside we saw... Yugami's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed? I dismembered and disposed of them.
Where do you sleep?
I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu. I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Hima and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could agree. I already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We are here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So you are not going to antagonize us anymore. I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takumaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in the last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in the cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage as Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Brother dearest, no, how could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Hima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why... It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takumaru asked me to forgive you too anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition, of course. Hima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. But hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone has developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last, but that's how our leader showed it. I feel like we are letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Hima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It will be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Yeah, we are finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We will carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we are here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamu a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate human-animal based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor suit some 15 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If you so much as touch the sponsor, they will swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are these bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsors too. The bees can touch anyone who is wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon. They have somehow gotten their hands on the detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon is maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing this suit? Consumer, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to try? No, actually it makes sense. The sponsor wouldn't know who is attacking him. No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. That's also a good point. Alright, you are not an official member, so Nozomi came to Academy on her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Like us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I would say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of our sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if you risk your life to beat the sponsor, will that really end the game? Did the sponsor beat the game? Oh no, the sponsor actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They have got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? Oh yeah, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where will this person be? How could we find them? The sponsor is like a roach that can't be squashed. Subasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically a stylistic form of killing games to drag on and drag on. Stylistic? Ever noticed how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit the loophole and think they have won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you are describing the invader hunt. Yeah, cause so far as killing games goes, this hunt is about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
Yeah, how the players can win this game. I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh my, recent wrecks included. Darumi proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I had already tuned out by then. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right, there was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine, just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but I still couldn't come up with anything viable. Our break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I had been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darumi's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point, and I still couldn't find an answer to, no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was swallowed that night. But I did dream. In those dreams I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darumi said, because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugama being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they had murdered a player. That was because Yugama attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just chaos. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control, capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugama had secured. The bombs on top of coffins, Yugama had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it! I had had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. What does it tell me to? I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugama and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's dead of night, you know? Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Tsubasa in her room. Listen guys, I have finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you have found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we are not going to kill the sponsor. We are going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friend. Their reaction That does sound like it could be worth a try, but it's Yugamu's handiwork that will make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
Huh?
I'm sure he has already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before. Okay, don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the revive-o-matic until you get it right. You are making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader. What? I don't know, a sidekick to pander to his every whim and fancy after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to Biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the Biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Darumi I complied with Yugamu's instruction, stripping down with our backs to each other. I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross, I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O-face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mistress Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first some anesthetic. Gamma poked his syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and
You did it, Yugamu! You did it!
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
we quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then the 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the leisure lunch so I can explain the rules. This is it, it's do or die time. Come and I'll go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed it to leisure lunch. It was time for our showdown. Finally, although what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiruko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are we dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big, fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm and quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You have been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before. It's because you are the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filthy to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide the top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi? The sponsor's jeering laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now is the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumina, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me, of course. This was all part of the act too. We needed to make it seem like I was attacking on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the beast hovering above. Let go, I've made my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they do, for making me kill other humans. Here I come. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. Beast swooped over me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their strings couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. Let's go! I raised the knife. The suit could repel Inya's cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Poor Yagami. Blow those shimmers again. But I wasn't the one who got blown up.
Darumi!
No, it was Darumi, okay. Instead, it was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how it will be. If the sponsor really honored that rule though, they could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt playthrough already. That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that will be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is the rule, not even the sponsor of it. All their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Darumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like it's a given. I'll get blown up in your place. Why is it has to be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ima or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I have decided. And why is that? Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me. So it's just a personal grudge. You are the normie who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the revival medic right away. Of course I care. This mouth at kissed Lady Tsubasa is delicate. Lips will be destroyed. Good, you homebreaker. Those lips are mine. You are killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-headedness I will expect from successful leaders. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amemiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What the? You are back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrendered and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without just cause. You're right, I have broken the rules of the game. Therefore...
I officially surrender!
But that's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death blazes, Nothing at all?
Huh?
I thought you would bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? You follow the sponsor glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
The bees are falling. Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Who created them in the first place? One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead. See, I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You are definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. They must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die. Understand? What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead. Yugami quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we will see the face of the person who had been tormenting us for days on end. Open C-Sane. Yugami tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath their suit. What, Eito? I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time. But how was it possible? Eito, you are still alive? But who was this, second sponsor with the copies? Kako?
Hello, Takumi! Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Eito? Huh? Don't tell me you are a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then is this someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Aotsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You are really the real Eito? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I'm indeed Eito Aotsuki, in the flesh. Not the Eito Aotsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Eito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternative universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? You surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You have got a lot of nerve. People always squeeze that information out of you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugami. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I am alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage. Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you are the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Eito, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you off-the-other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking all so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true wild nature. Then you would never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that. Oh no, that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Eito again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory is true. This Eito came from another timeline, right?
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takuma alive again if we go to another timeline? This Eito really did come from a different timeline. The information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines only. We wouldn't have to fight Dalsha or struggle to get to escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? That moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out a cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I would finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong, my real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped and launched forward, and slit Eito's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
You all of you are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up blood and collapsed onto the ground, and within a few seconds he had stopped breathing. Tsubasa. I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, we were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize. If you hadn't jumped in, I would have done the same thing. The 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takumaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. Approve of anything Mistress Tsubasa does. Say this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of these subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly in perfect killing game style 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'll be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of the true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Unfortunately, Eito of Suzuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank, but it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Eito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. They are a type of combat organisms or school invaders, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. One day they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participant without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your God? I'll be good girl, so please let father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor knows that people who built these bees made a wish like that, and God granted them that wish. So God really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say that scale is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? You're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Eito, it wasn't your fault, but nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you have ever had? Can I? I really want to. Let's just forget about Eito. The killing game is over now anyway. The first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized. It was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero Commander Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. Still, we can beat Dalsha now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defenses, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. You have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that might be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Old Man, and then when night fell, and there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Yoshika, Moko, Kurara, Eva, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear, my sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us, to Shoma. Mistress Hirko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hirko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hirko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we would all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we are now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune! I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. I opened my eyes to blue sky unfurling in every direction. Okay,
that's
this
right.
seems familiar.
Last night.
We talked until it was almost done, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me dab my eyes. Same scene.
What the?
Good morning, sunshine.
Delsha!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
I agree. How did Delsha get into the school? What happened to Alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Huh? Delsha is here? Excuse me, but what is this with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone. What's going on? How did you get through without tripping your alarm? Alarm, what are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did old man get into the school? Is the alarm down? It's likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He's invincible by his very nature. As long as those planes remain undistributed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shook. What the hell? Little lowly shrine maiden over here was a former enemy? You must be the maiden sage commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons. But know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind. 1 minute, that's all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Delsha turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. He did mention he didn't like to sneak attacks before, right? Fighting parents where I'm a fan. Not so much when we are the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobin is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao-Sha! I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Hit old man with the poison trap.
It's time! Take this, old man!
This is poison gas?
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Annihilate enemy boss again.
Drop dead!
This be? So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Of course she's alive.
Fishness.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Fishness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Vishnu spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains under.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
The sponsor was leaking information about us to Vishnu?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Vishnu turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she was calmly left. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Old Man was thwarted by Vishnu's sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. I still can't believe Vishnu survived, or that her army has grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It's sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. We are still playing out the sponsor's script even after they are all gone. How big do you think Vishnu's final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we have never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? And Vishnu is even stronger than Darsha, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin. What an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. But we thought our final fight would be over once Dalsha was defeated, but that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what has gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi, that was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should, you and I united in mind and body in more ways than one. Stop, not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Whoa, united in mind and body, so suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your eyes, Commune, you are too young for this. Ahem, Yagumo, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I would like to do something medicine related. I think I have taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you will make a great doctor. You have already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an aerogate company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll float the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Whoa, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like any ordinary person. I do not expect a life of easy as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can, too. That's what I promised Eva. Your turn, Ima and Kako. If you have any dreams, we would love to hear them. It just so happened, my brother and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the artificial satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces become brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Washness together. Her cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. As energized and looking forward to future ahead, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Washness launches her final attack. I slapped my tricks to get into gear and started training. Washness must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine, we can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Washness has nothing on us. We can do this, we can beat them. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on. Another day of training to prepare for the final battle. Washness didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay, it's going to be alright. We can do this, we can beat them. I repeated my mantra to myself over and over as I got into the bed. It was all I could do to live each day clinging to the belief that we will be victorious in the end. Our 90th day of academy life. Washness was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up. Another day with no attack. This must be what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Just come on and try it already, Washness. You're going to lose. Yet more training today. Everyone has gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If you kept going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for bed. Just then... Who could it be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... it's Commune. It's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless communications just now and ascertained the size of Vaishna's arm. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in the history was no idle boast. So what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. 0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. You know, you need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also produced a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget they have Vashnes leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by the wave of the dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They had supported me because they believed we could fight off Vashnes together, but now, that is why I have come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. A proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Vashnes arrives. The pod, but we're still sitting ducks right now, precisely because we can't make it work. Only Vashnes has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it up. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Vashnes can ever dream of right here in this academy, the Divine Infant. I had never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in the missiles. It will take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we were here defending the academy. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I'm more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I will venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Vashnes is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Vashnes and her army don't factor into this. We are not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you don't kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? Huh? The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to erase all the life on this planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It's not a path I will willingly treat either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why you ask? It's obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It's irrational that you could kill Ava yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Commune said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Commune left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. That means good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumino, you came right on time. Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please try this. What is this? A special kids lunch my dear sister I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done!
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they had said, and we were already working towards it. Yeah, they mentioned they wanted to help the kids in need. To atone for their sins. I finished the kids' lunch Ima and Kako had made and left the cafeteria. Okay, Yugamu. I peeked into the library to find Yugamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by for some morning reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Yeah, he mentioned he wanted to become a real doctor. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassination business. I had already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
He turned back to the medical books solemnly. Yugamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Darumi was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room. Huh? Oh, it's just you, Takumi? I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what, a novel? A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I would make the best eroge in the world? Yeah, she did mention she wanted to become an eroge writer. First, he would join a company as a janitor, then work her way up to become a director of her own project. I always thought I would start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum. I've been so caught up, I have already put 2 all-nighters in a row. Darumi's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you are so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start it? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life has been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me, maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hirako.
Darumi was trying her best to carry on Hiroko's legacy in her own way, her legacy of saving others. I watched Darumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside, where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning, are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Kyomu some street clothes. That priceless dress doesn't look very comfortable. You are really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself. I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day. dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also... Oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a while before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down a hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It's my attempt at a perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it will be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamu or Darumi's rooms for sure, since they are nocturnal. Your room will be in corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we are alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone is already taking firm steps toward their futures. I want to make sure they all get to artificial satellite and start living close lives. But to do that, is killing the baby and taking his perfect globe really the only way? If Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat, it was our only option. But does that make it right? I knew the answer, of course. It didn't. Should I send everyone to artificial satellite even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness' final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. It was my responsibility as a leader to ensure everyone made it to the artificial satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with blood one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the fence room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly in the middle of night, away from watchful eyes of others. In the middle of night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the fence room. The baby is on the other side of this door. He was generating undying flames in his capsule even as I stood there. The door was protected by the undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with repeated use of fire extinguisher. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. The suit Hirko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Eito left behind. Commune combined the materials of both to create an enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. If the undying flames can hurt me, this door is no longer unassailable, and this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Guys, I'm going to get us what we need. Drop the globe and we need to launch the escape pod. As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door, and then he showed up. What the? You! The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the very door, protecting his physical form. It chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long episode. Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp of the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod you found underground, right? How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. Yeah, he mentioned he won't be seeing us for a while. because of some blood space. This may sound strange, but the blood-space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. For the last few days, I have been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I had never seen before. You heard me talking with Commune. You were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I have been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you will end up making. And as I expected, you have decided to kill me. So you are here to stop me? I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you are wearing. That's why you wore it here, right? Looks like my guess was correct. I am powerless to you from committing this crime. Suddenly something happened to the undying flames protecting the door. They completely vanished. Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I have decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly, right? You're willing to die to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders. After all, it's only right that I do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. No, we could go to that just at life without fighting Weshness. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
What? Why not? Think about it. Think about everything you have done. You killed Eito before he even did anything on day 2, and now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you own the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me here on this planet. It seemed like the ghost boy had got the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer, but who could blame him? I had killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. You promised me you won't take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams. I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but... Alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. The baby will be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later he vanished. I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt, but there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no need to stay in the suit now that the undying flames were gone. I took it off and transformed into my class armor instead. Then I started breaking down the door. Without the flames to protect it, it didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until at long last, it was completely destroyed. I dashed right into the defense room without stopping. Alright, with a loud cry, I charged toward the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment, so I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm, get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword and, with a racing heat, heart sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
The emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
The lights went out. I quickly ran through the darkened school campus. I handed the body over to Commune, who had been waiting in the store room. Takumi, you did as I asked. I'm sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities, but I am truly sorry. Never mind that, just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up to the stairs of the school toward the roof. Wake up everyone, head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up, the escape pod is ready. I pounded on every door on the roof to wake everyone up. Huh? What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar now. Everybody, wake up. I ferried my confused friends toward the underground hangar. Everybody crowd into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
Yes, I did. The jig was up. My friends had figured out I had done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However, Spas and Yugami each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. It made my desire to go to that artificial life with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
We quickly found our seats and buckled up. At around the same time,
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
the announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Commune had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100 already. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, we were returning to the artificial satellite. All our dreams were going to come true.
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
I intend to do for Commune everything my mind couldn't do for me.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once
Yes,
the next
over for
announcement
us.
plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
As the second announcement played, the shaking in the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time! Let's go!
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
I'm starting to feel
Omnidirectional
bad.
attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long and hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We were going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
Okay.
Huh?
Huh? The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement, all the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Yes, we are doomed.
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Camille stood up from her seat in fluster and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Camille kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
The moment Camille said that, I suddenly remembered what I had transpired before. The promise I made to the baby just before he died. Yes. We promised we will stay behind, but we didn't keep our promise.
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be safe then, everyone except me, but I just couldn't give up on my dream. Becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yukami, and Darumi on the artificial satellite, happily living day to day despite being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No, I should be the one to get off. I literally shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off the stupid pod, Takumi. But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. I thought that I would never see my friends again. The thought that I would never see my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Hima, Kako, Darumi, Yugamo, Kamune, and I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Veshness must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed, all because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quietly rushed out of the pod to take home Veshness and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Veshness must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, 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 kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Veshness and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the revival-matic, broke down from overuse. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another. And in the end, though we barely managed to defeat Veshness, she took each and every one of us down with her. No. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I had learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Commune know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar, where Commune was waiting for me. You want to face the questions head on? You do not know what you are talking about. I have told you your chances of victory is practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my own terms. Covering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come out of that. Stop your delusional thinkings. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution, that's exactly why it should be avoided. I think, yeah, that's right. Pardon, what are you mumbling about to yourself over there? Listen, Commune, I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Atsuki on my second day. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Sirei was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe. You're right that we are fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. You are picking out to spout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I ask that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. He ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby is being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Weshness is gearing up to attack, and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any more of my own, or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I have had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. Before I could say anything in response... Oh, it's the ghost boy, finally! Hazy Flame appeared, along with Ghost Boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we had been talking about. Who are you? Where do you come from? Did Weshness send you? It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Yeah, to inform you about something, I will keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago. I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I have been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you will end up making. That's creepy, stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision that you would let me leave you of all people. Of course, what sort of person do you think I was? A serial killer. What else? You killed Eito in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I would like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I have grown as a person. I have become more human-like in last 100 days. Growth, something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet maybe, but there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the groaning you want on the artificial satellite. What, can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. Feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay then, how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that? I have never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. And the malicious aura was purified and clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. If we can split up the army, bottleneck the troops advance, it will greatly improve our chances of victory. We had stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle all along. Very well, Ghost Boy, do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course, I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who had been destined for the death, a new path had opened up to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Eito back then, but it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside. Can we do that, though? Isn't the capsule in a life support system or something? That is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is a grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright guys, we all attack the door all at once. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until at long last, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. And inside, hey, wait a second, what about the intercept system? We're all gonna die here. The baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see, yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Weshness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can I? That day, all of us joined in effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. One full week after we began working on the capsule modification. Right, she's here.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Weshness, she's here. I leapt out of the bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Weshness had led her massive army here with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at this screen. I have never seen an army so big. What are you talking about? Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire really worked. The baby has kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Weshness yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of the things while we are gone, Commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Let's step outside. Here and two here.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
Not like this!
The same voices.
I don't want to fight!
Annihilate the minions.
They're talking like humans again.
Well, they were human once. But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
Glossing over the situation with Freddy Wars didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this will be the last time. Once this was over, we will flee to a place where no one will kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone! Let's do this!
Okay, let's see. More golden soldiers.
I don't want to fight!
Help me!
All right, that's all the regular troops taken care of.
I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here!
There she is! Veshness herself!
Darumi was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way toward us. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long, or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet. Watch
What?
and
Real army?
despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves! Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Let's see what we are dealing with. Okay, 3 golden soldiers, 4, what the 6 here?
Not like this!
She still has this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Annihilate enemy boss.
I'll end it all here!
How could I lose? Why? Why? An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness, you transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
Yeah, let's just get this over with.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. By sending your soul to the heavens, your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I gripped my sword and walked toward Veshness. The final murder shall be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raised my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness, ending the war once and for all. And then day 100 came. We all boarded the escape pod together. And finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait, what? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry. We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, our artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows. Of course, as returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. And there will be plenty of sleepless nights as we remember the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. Although together we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of the death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. And time resets here.